as that fades out and gets ready to loop. Hey guys. My name is Grumpy Magician, aka Varian Morose, or whatever other name you know me by, and we are back with the Sexy Brutale. Played this about a week ago now. We did about 2 or 3 hours of gameplay and stopped at what we believe was the halfway point. It is an interesting little time travel murder mystery game. It's very cool. So, without further ado, also it has great music. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it, shall we? Start. Continue save game 1, 2 hours in. So we just saved the singer, got her power which allows us to shatter mosaic glass, and then we got thrown out of a window by the person who's given us this time traveling power in the first place. Or rather has given us our mask that prevents us from being seen by the other guests. And we ended up here. I'm just going to turn. That seems to be very iffy about whether it's picking up that ticking, so just concerned. Right, so over here we have popcorn stand, we have vending machine spits out ready-made martinis. Oh! We have our murders. Grayson, the Lightfinger Locksmith, and Red Rockridge, the Gentle Goliath. So we previously heard about Grayson, who helped, I believe, Sixpence get into the safe. Right, so that's, if we can find a way to light that candle, we can talk to the ghost who's just wandered in. I get the feeling the locksmith mask will help us pick these lock chests. Seeing spirits behind the bar floods your mind with cocktail possibilities. So first we need to find out where they're dying and how they're dying. We've got a fair while, we've got like 10 hours until they die. So I believe this is a mosaic that we can shatter. Ah, the ghost has followed us in here. So the urn has been smashed into pieces of something lying amongst the pieces. The King of Hearts. Papers on the desk include bills for stage construction, catering and renovations. Books on music composition. Yeah, I also want to... There are a couple of things I want to go back for when we get the ability to light candles. Perfect. There's a large golden lighter in the safe. It's warm to the touch. So if I can get that lighter, I can then find that ghost in a room with a candle and talk to him. Gotcha. Okay. So just check, where is our room title? Because we start... Wait, where are we? Oh! Wait. So I'm trying to figure out where exactly we are. All those hints. That's casino security code, yeah. That's going up to the... Ah, that's the stairs upstairs. Okay. Because there were 2 ghosts in previous cases that I want to talk to. I've just realised we're still on the wrong screen, and I'm smart, so goddamn smart. I'm good at this and professional. There we go. I am just great at this. Hold on a sec. So just turning things up, right. So, yeah, because there were a couple of things up. So, this here is the stairs, which leads up to here, I believe. So that leads us out up here. There is a ghost I want to talk to in this room. Because it's the ghost that tried to kill her. And I believe it's that ghost right there. Just before this all goes on. If I just wind the clock back a bit. So there's the singer. Here. He pinched her invitation, which we need to collect. So I want to talk to him. So I need to, at some point, grab that lighter and go back. But for now... the power's off. Sixpence just got shot over in his area. 4 PM. Statue is inscribed with Carrington. Most of the statues are mentioned by the same name. I believe that's the moth lady. And the cards are facing anguish. So that glass smash. That's someone. I don't know who it is. I think that's one of the victims. Yeah, that's the gentle Goliath. Trinity statues. Would there be anything here? God, please, come on. What was that sound? That sounded like something locking. And there's something moving. Red, my hands are trapped, really trapped. Oh. Like metal bands that snapped over my hands. Can you get to your pigs? Oh, I can't get to my... I can't get to my pigs. If I can get in there, I can snap those bands, I'm sure. And break the egg? You crazy? It's fine, I'll be fine. Just go find that bastard who locked... God damn, stop moving so quickly. Ridiculous. What the hell is that? Okay. Oh, this is the 7 PM show. Crazy show they had planned at starting. I think I saw those spikes move. So this room's here. I'm gonna miss a tiny bit, but I'm gonna quickly move over to this room. Power's still off? Yep. There he is. Switch backstage, maybe that will shut it down. But the switch doesn't do anything. So it looks like the big thing is we need to figure out how to get that switch to work. From the looks of it. Gets electrocuted trying to free Grayson. Grayson gets crushed. Apparently still alive in there? What? But don't despair. Look! He's exactly as he should be. Cool. Okay. Cool. Now they're both dead. I can get in there. You. Close red some enormous man. There's something in the sharp pocket. His invitation. Okay, now, here's where we have to figure out to what extent do we have to be a bastard. Because oh! Ah, perfect. We kept the lighter, so I don't have to come back here to get it. So, I need to figure out how do I turn that on? Or turn that switch on so that I can turn the electricity off. Not to save him, but so that I can wait till after he dies and turn it off. It's just as an ornament. so that I can leave him to die, and then turn it off and check his body to find his invitation. So, shelf contains blueprints on complex traps and tricks, co-signed by Lucas Bonds and Thanos Gorecki. Signed first edition of Carter Defeats Satan, biography of Charles Carter. Let's carry on this way. We want to try and map out as much of the area as we can. So the desk and notes on the lighting signs for the stage. We have another switch. Now I wonder. Trapdoor here is secured by a padlock. So, right, so that's the entire area. I wonder if they both have to be pulled at once. Visual on egg. So for some reason, they want that egg. Sweet mother of pearls. Take it, this is the egg. It's the egg to end all eggs. Look at it! Bloody Lucas, I knew he had it. That crazy rich bastard. Wait. Grayson. Wait. Something's not right. Wasn't it going to be some kind of awful death? Fucking servants. So they're watching those two talking. Oh no, Grayson, don't. Damn it. So his bands get shut. That guy slides the cage closed. We quickly run past and over to here. See what we can see. Absent. A problem? No relevance. There's the woman hanging herself from the bell. Okay. Oh. Nope, not what I meant to do. You didn't see me. He'd have to pull both switches on opposite sides of the stage at the exact same time to have any chance of turning the power off. I'm going to the bar. Fine. Such a pain. Hello. They walked into the mirror. Those mirrors are portals. Okay. Damn it, this means I have no way to turn off the thingy before, after he dies. Hello there. Ah, you there, lackey. When you go and tell those bloody idiots to turn the power back on, they've been bugging about with the electrics in the basement. But tell them there's a circuit breaker behind the bookshelf in the northeast library right here. Ah. Lucas, bless him, had this whole place secretly wired up for the big magician's show. You're such a fan of the disappearing acts. Great love of drama, you know. Anyway, shut up. You are boring me. Ah. Okay. Well. I'm sorry, friend. But okay, but how do I get his invitation? Oh? She believed she was keeping you safe. Yes. Very clever. But I think she has rather overplayed her hand. I will find her, and then be back for you. In the meantime, do enjoy the show. What has he just done? Okay, so we need to flip the hidden circuit breaker, then get over to that one as he pulls this top right one. That's how we stop him dying. I'm just wondering, how do we get his invitation? I'm forward to see them there. Okay. I guess we save his life and see what happens. To do that, though, we need to get in here and pop this aside. Why do they want an egg? Okay, I cannot hide once I'm in the room. Gotcha. While they are in there, we are gonna swing through here. Spy on these two. Gray. Trapped. The door. Open. The lock. Quickly. So he slides the door closed, locks the one in there. The lock. Secure. The mission. Success. Superb. Sensational. The other. Absent. A problem? No relevance. Oh, that's not a thing I can hide in. If I can get in there, I can snap those bands, I'm sure. Break his knees. Maybe not the knees part, but I will find them. Go on, back you go. Tell me you'll get me out. Do something. Spikes of death. Descend! Wait, that's different. There we go. Supposed to listen for the audio cue of him pulling the other one. That. Gray, are you okay? Oh my god, it stopped. Actually, he should be Cockney, since he's the locksmith. Stereotypes and whatnot. Red, what are you doing? The door is still locked. Bloody hell. I forget what a total brute you are. This damn thing's off you. There. God, that's better. Cue me walking in, and you guys taking off your masks. And then that's the thing that keeps happening after every time we save someone. The entire place rattles and shakes. Oh, Laffy old boy. I was in a bad way back there. Did you do something, Lafcadio? Did you help me? Thank you. Come on, Red. The bar is calling. That's quite enough drama for one day. So what was their obsession with this egg? achievement get? Electric performance. Hello, Blood Lady. Good to see you again. Boone! He was here, wasn't he? And why? Give me this. Grayson's light-fingered touch. A professional thief turned security expert, Grayson is an unparalleled locksmith. Grayson's mask allows you to crack physical locks within the mansion, open padlocks and safes by using the power when the prompt appears. Grayson was a very, very talented safecracker. He used his gifts to create many of the systems in the mansion. You will not find many locks that can keep their secrets from you now. Not many, but some. You have to go. Okay. Which means we can pop that off. The two of spades. Also, let's take a look at our brochure. So we now have tutorial for Tequila Shattering Voice and Light-Fingered Touch. That's something to do with Thanos, and then we don't know this one. So, Thanos' Architect Insight, I guess? From looking at the letters coming through. Yeah, so we now have the Gentle Goliath, Red Rockridge. Though his brother Clay was the prize fighter in the family, it was never in dispute that Red was simply in a different league when it came to sheer physical power. But Red never had any interest in conflict. His skillful musician's hands and imposing stature helped make him an extraordinary and popular head croupier at the Sexy Brutale. At the party this year, he is accompanying Grayson on his search for one of the Marquis's treasures. Red might not approve of the plan, but he would follow Grayson to the ends of this world and the next. The guest rooms. The bell tower. So we had the secret chamber, which was where we found the Juju Guppy. Grimjaw, which I want to talk to. The bell tower. A gigantic bell mounted in the heart of the mansion was once used to mark significant events taking place throughout the day. It is made of a bronze and gold alloy, which was crafted by Aurum Runes to produce a mellower sound than usual. There's a new name, Aurum Runes. Despite this, it can still be heard clearly in every part of the mansion. It is rung, no matter how far away the listener. Aurum was unsettled by the bell, however, as he said the note it gave was far more haunting and sad than he expected, no matter how he shaped and reshaped it. Cool. But now we can pick locks, and we have a lighter. Don't think we can get through these yet. The mass burns as I approach the door, so it's pushing me away. So I think the only thing we can do is to hop up here, pick open this door. The basement. But this will allow us to come back up on the other side of that painting we could look through. Surely? book called The Killer 7 catches your eye. The illustrations have an unusual art style. A collection of stories about talking animals, a curious thing to collect. In one of them, a playing card is being used as a bookmark. Painting of a dragon is mounted over the cabinet. It was drawn either by a master expressionist or a very small child. Game. Thank you. These 2 barrels smell off. Maybe the ale went bad. Figures for everything sold in the bar. There seems to be 2 sets of ledgers. So this should bring us out. Bingo! Enough beer to drown a small army, unless they're northerners, in which case it's enough for a morning's refreshment. Such wines are extraordinary, and beer struggles to find a single bottle worth less than hundreds, if not thousands, of pounds. You found the secret door to the bar. Empty cake of what smells like brandy. Ah, hello. Thanos Goreki, the Blueprint Prince, and Aurum Runes, the Midas Giant. Another double murder. So Thanos is the one who seems to have designed this place. Whereas... yeah, I'm gonna first of all head upstairs. Yeah, so Thanos seems to have designed most of this place. Aurum, the only thing we've heard about is making the bell. We've still got this, the key of old habits, which we don't know what that opens, so just bear that in mind. I want to quickly whip past this bell. Set my save points up here for now. Just in case I take too long and miss my opportunity to talk to the 2 ghosts I want to talk to. So first we grab the Hungry Charm, then we go in here. We feed this guy to the Hungry Charm. Yep, enjoy hanging yourself. God, it's fucked up to say that. But, yeah, she's about to hang herself from the bell. That's what's going to be the big ringing shortly. Ooh. I forgot there was a chest in here. I'm guessing these are mostly playing cards. Get the second meal for the bloody charm. Or the Hungry Charm, rather. Now it's sated. There's her dying. I can remember one other thingy off the top of my head. Chest off the top of my head. Hey there, pal.
Well now, Lafcadio Boone, I have something for you. Pass this on to our old friend, won't you? We're not so different here now. Not so different at all. I'll be waiting for you, Lafcadio.
Did you just fling something up top? Ah, bingo. Another invitation. Oh, we got a new guest room one. Grinmore, Deep Demon. Old as stones, Grinmore is the true form hiding behind the tiny juju guppy that the Marquis brought for his wife as a gift. Completely unaware that the legends were real. One of the true voodoo demons of the deep, Grinmore resembles a gigantic antlerfish with the tiny gullible guppy as the lure on the end of his tether. Only those with the second sight can see Grinmore's true form, but he delights in whispering madness to any who will listen. Willow knew what was really in the tank in the secret chamber, and created special candles that would reveal him for a confrontation. But once unmasked, he proved to be more powerful than she could have imagined. And he made her kill herself. Charming. And we got Willow's invitation. Sweet. The Flame in the Dark. The Marquis knew there was something special about Willow when he first met her in a curiosity shop deep in the swamps. His instincts were correct, though she never speaks of it. Willow Blue is the closest that the old families have to royalty. There was a drop of ancient magic in her veins, giving her strange, dark gifts that allow her to see what others cannot. The Marquis struck a deal with Willow, engaging her services to seek out unusual artifacts to display in the mansion. But she has deep concerns over one of the more exotic gifts the Marquis has found for his wife. Cool. So that's hers. Now, I want to go have a chat with the other arsehole. Just gonna have a peek in here. Just looking for any locked chests to open. You know? Because I have that power now, so may as well. Pop through here. Pop through here. Evening, fellas. Excuse me. Yep, there's Tequila's murderer. She's already out for the count. There's a chill in the air that there wasn't before. Evening, fellas. Jolly good show. Oh, well, hello indeed. Come to observe the talent as well, have we? She is such a star. The plunging neckline, the heaving bosom. You can keep that, actually. The real thing is so much more alluring. And bingo. The invitation she pickpocketed. Or he pickpocketed. Whatever this ghost is. Tequila Belle, the Southern Siren. Even throughout her extremely modest upbringing, Tequila Belle had a truly extraordinary voice. The Marquis had long admired her as a performer, and was staggered when he learned that she was a stepsister of Trinity Carrington. Since she was first invited, Tequila has attended and sung at every masked ball. Her usual accompanist is pianist Red Rockridge, but she and the Marquis would also practice together, sometimes long into the night. Although there was never any outward impropriety, these sessions were eventually called to a halt by the Marquis, shortly after he met his wife. Okay. Right, I know of one more locked chest, but I believe they're all for cards. So now that I've sorted that, hop down here. So I believe what's their faces? Clay and Trinity have just died. Bingo. I want to go through here. Come on, I can make it. I can make it. Gimme! Queen of clubs. And there's another mirror down there. The guy in the gold mask! The guy in the gold mask! That's the guy who's appearing in the other realm with the Blood Woman. Alright. Evening, fellas. How's this evening treating you? All the drinks here have amazing names and have poison in. Did I mention that? Okay, so if there's music on, stuff can't be heard in here. Welcome to the bar, friend. Every cocktail we serve here is made with a different variety of venom. Just a drop, mind you. But it gives the drinks a kick like you wouldn't believe. The Marquis is a connoisseur's connoisseur when it comes to freaky drinks. All these creatures here, everyone's venom adds a different flavour. And down in the casino, the thing he's been growing there, I mean, wow! It's like, alright. I think you've had quite enough. Password? No? Don't know it? I didn't think so. Well, shit. Oh, game. Ah! There's a... So that was Thanos, and I assume this is Aurum here? I don't care how big he is. If he doesn't know the password, he's not stepping foot in the club. Wait, shut up, you two. Is that? It is! That's Aurum runes! Man. And he's noting that Willow set the candles. Doesn't know the password then. Oh, shut up about your stupid password. Everyone knows it's Eleanor. The wife. I said the statue is through here. Let's go take a look. Nope, shit. Didn't mean to press that. Pull the arm, you say? Go, just like you said. Can't say I wasn't willing to help a guy out, Thanos. Now maybe just one quick drink. Actually, let's change this guy's voice. Alright. How'd you do, gents? Know the term the brown note? I invented that. Not something to be proud of. What? What are you saying? I'm not about to steal anything. Band plays on, no matter what, no matter when. The band always plays. Let's shatter that. Claim the card inside. Jack of diamonds. Sixpence gets shot. I was passed over for the first saxophone. So what, friend? Nothing, sir. Nothing at all. It is Thanos says you staff around to get us. No, fuck, I said I had to change his voice. I don't. I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Truth be told, me neither. And Thanos, he's got this theory. Says he has a secret way down to the basement.
The basement?
Yep, that I can believe. After all, he built this place.
Sir, please,
Don't you worry, I don't buy anything fishy is going on. But I did say I'd help him. And the one thing I can't shake is, I haven't seen Lucas around. Not once. You know anything about that?
No, sir. The master is often very busy.
Yeah, but I've not seen Ellie either. It does seem a little off somehow. Anyway, I guess I'll have to pass on another drink or Thanos won't let me hear the end of it. Take care now! Escape!
That
ain't right. Must be some of those weird robots Lucas had Sixpence make. I mean, that blackjack dealer is something else.
Oh, that ghost just stole something from him.
You'd think for a guy who designed this place, Thanos would have put in some more elevators.
Alright. And... change places! If you can offer me something suitably grisly from our costume, I'll trade you whatever I found. Deal? Oh, I know. I know what he wants. Fuck off, 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 fuck off. We can still get back in time, and thankfully, on my earlier trip actually, last time I was around here, I'll zoom out. So we just watched Orm. Over here. Right? Yes, he goes through here. We watch him. go out there, and then earlier I kept track of him as he went across here, through here, and then down through a door that we couldn't go through. It's around 8 PM. There you go, she dies. I keep seeing the gold mask guy, who at this point, I believe is Lucas. So what does it say I've picked up? Is it the hidden passage? Yeah. Also, oh. Hello. Ah! The Moloch egg. So that's what they were looking into. Must have picked up a card that had that. The Moloch egg. The Moloch egg was one of the Marquis's most guilty pleasures. The egg itself was one of the 3 legendary treasures created for the Russian nobility by the Runes family. The greatest goldsmiths in living memory, of which Orm is a distant descendant. The reason the Marquis acquired it, however, was mainly because he knew that his old friend and security expert, Grayson, was obsessed with the egg and driven almost to madness with a longing to see it. The Marquis, fully capable of being a complete bastard when it amused him, delighted in dropping none too subtle hints to Grayson that it was hidden somewhere in the mansion. Finally, the Marquis's chamber. The Marquis had several offices that he used throughout the mansion, but his favourite was his room located close to the Theatre Brutale. He was always looking for new and interesting shows to host, building many bespoke stages along with his architect Thanos Gorecki for one-off performances. In recent years, much of the original furniture from the room has been relocated, but there are still many important personal touches to the room, and secrets known only to the Marquis, or those very close to him. It was also believed that this room was where he kept some of his most famous and important personal artifacts and treasures. Alright. Okay, so he's just gone through the door that we don't know. What I'll probably do to save myself sitting around waiting is oh, that's what's her face finding the spider. Sorry, Trinity, but you're just gonna have to die. You. Ah, it's quite the gross skull you have there. Let's do a trade for this thing I found on the large gentleman who was passing through here. And that's the invitation for Orm Runes, the Midas Giant. Orm Runes is descended from a family of master goldsmiths. Master goldsmith. It's descended from a family of master goldsmiths. As a younger man, Orm worked tirelessly in the forges, smelting with damn it, I can't talk. Smelting with methods of his own devising. He created hardened steels for the most challenging industrial designs, as well as inventing delicate filigree techniques no one could match. Fumes from a particularly demanding project aggravated a dormant medical condition. But Orm was able to create a specialized welding mask to monitor his heart rate. Orm is responsible for many of the most exquisite pieces of art and engineering throughout the mansion. Right, and now Uh, and just head back through here. Oh, I have to restart the day fully. Okay, no, let's try and find wherever they're dying. So previously I've seen him head out through here. Over here. Down. Hello. You look like a man of taste. You headed to the main library. You see if you can find me a decent mystery, something devilishly tricky, a real noodle scratcher. If you happen to find such a thing, would you bookmark it for me? Here, use this, the King of Clubs. Yeah, he went down through the fire door, if I remember. Or someone did. Achievement get... What was that? Stories and stories of strange things. You discovered the library. What does it hide? Ah, that card unlocked the hungry lock. When Willow Blue discovered the Marquis had successfully obtained an actual Juju copy, she was filled with dread. Far from being a colourful superstition, these ancient demons will sometimes take the form of tiny fish in order to get close to people of influence, or who have a lot to lose. Though she never speaks of it, Willow is a true voodoo princess, blessed, or cursed, with the second sight. Knowing the danger the guppy posed, Willow created a powerful lock to the secret chamber where the Marquis had hidden the fish, so that no one could enter by accident. The lock will only open to the correctly prepared charm. Copy of the Mask and Other Stories by Robert W. Chambers. Personal Diary of Charles Joseph Carter. This table is right underneath the chandelier above it. Which, that is a very sparkly chandelier. Oh, now I think I see a card over there. 6 of clubs. So they've already died. And it's raining blood again. That's red rain. Why is it raining blood? What is happening? Something is even fuckier than it seems. Alright. So, this time, I think I'm gonna head out here. Door is locked, can't open it. Okay. I'm going to follow Thanos Goreki this time. Oh, God damn it. I hadn't completely left. And there goes Lucas off to the right. Yes, the person I think is Lucas, at least. No, Lucas should be here. Hello. God damn it. Stop freaking out, game. Oh, that's loud. Can I just leave? What the hell? Is this the one tiny little house? Hello? You've got the red hair of the bloodied girl. Long and draping. Pregnant. And no mask. Is that supposed to be Ellie? Also, I think the body should have just fallen. Something fell from the clock tower, it's hard to make out in the flower bed. I think that's a body. There's always a smash, and when I was up solving Tequila's murder, I saw something just fly past. Yep, excuse me. I'm searching for one Thanos Goreki. That ghost appears to constantly be in here, but I have no candle I can light to talk to it. That chandelier, I believe, can be sang at, though. I just need to reach somewhere where I can, well, sing it at. Signed copy of Franz Kafka's The Metamorphosis. It is dedicated to Horatio Sixpence, who might be the man in that picture. Another mirror. History of Cardenio. Nine of spades. Library winding key. Okay, so I need to find... There is apparently a clock somewhere here. Been researching the creation of the Hungry Cat. Ah, and that's how we get the skull down there. Gotcha. Yeah, so the big question becomes, where is this library clock? I wonder. And where did these guys die? Collection of horror stories. Fisherman, Juju Guppy, books, Hey, pal. Children's library, I'd say. I mean, that shelf there. Handwritten published notes from some tiresome chap. Da Vinci, I think. The section over there, some boring tit banging on about the Riemann hypothesis they've cracked. Yawn. Bookshelf at the back? Pull the Balzac out and the shelf next to it moves. Health hazard, eh? Where is all the smut, sir? Where are the illustrated geographical studies of disrobed tribespeople? Where are the art books with the bosoms and the gentlemen's statues? I find the lack of good old-fashioned obscenity to be completely indecent. I think I need a moment to myself. Is the clock out here? No? Okay, then I guess it's behind that shelf. Alright. Ojimashimasu. Makeshift altar with Bible open a passage. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. The page has been ripped and scratched out. 3 paintings show the left hand Cupid shooting an arrow through the central bowl to impale the heart of the cherub on the right. Something here. 5 of spades. Clock. Quickly restore power to that and sync ourselves up. So it said I discovered a secret passage. Also, entry, the switch rooms. The Marquis is a passionate supporter and enthusiast for theatre and the arts. Also, he's an enormous show-off and loves nothing more than excessive displays of wealth and passion. For the most recent stage production, featuring an enormous gilded cage, he arranged for thousands of volts of electricity to be rerouted into the theatre. As a token nod to some form of health and safety, to activate the electricity, 2 fail-safe switches must be flicked at the same time. It's inconceivable that the mechanism could be tampered with, meaning that the same process would be needed to turn the electricity off. But the chances of that happening are surely too small to worry about. Uh-huh. Ah, so we have a quick way back here through the hidden passage. Found a rich, sweet aroma. Oh, and they're dead somewhere. Shelf filled with books on demonology. There's a card in between the books. Heaven and Hell winding key. Pure white hot grief, it's hard to be near. I'm sorry, what? The place card reads Lafcadio Boone and Eleanor Bonds. All moons and Thanos got her key. Grace and Greya. What did I just find? Okay, the mystery I'm meant to be solving can wait. I just found something interesting. Excuse me. Oh. Hold on. Grab. Oh, moons and Thanos got a key. Grayson Grayson and Red Rockridge. Clay Rockridge and Tina Carrington. Tequila Bell and Willow Blue. And Trinity Carrington. Curtain is open. Behind this painting with people cut in the eyes. It's possible to see through to the other side. Nope. And so I can spy on him. What did I watch? Hidden Dumbwaiter. Puns. Oh my goodness. God, I hate. God, I'm tired. And if he did know the statues all need to be set to hearts, his old fossil wouldn't be able to do anything about it now. Bible is open, but as for the cowardly, the faithless, the detestable, the murderers, their time will be forever in the lake of blood that burns with fire and sulphur, which is their death eternal. A card slips from between the pages. That's haunting, you cannot get it out of your head. Okay. Okay. Or perhaps there were doorways that were sealed up. Where's to sit? So here we have another clock. That is so close by to the other one. There's got to be a reason I would want one or the other. So we're back into here, and then the other clock is back through here, right? Yeah. That's the library. This is then heaven or hell. Which I assume is where they're going to die. Where are you, Orm? Don't like waiting here out in the open. Okay. Let's grab that card. Another mirror that they're melding into. Burning door. Card. Fire, another burning door. So they're currently all set to hearts, to spades. Because what's happened here? Where are you? Okay, so I think I understand what's going on. I'm now going to restart the day, and we're going to follow her, Thanos Goreki. And we're going to find out what she knows, and what happens when her and Aurum meet up. And then I believe I already know how I'm meant to save them. Yep. Which is quite simply settle these to hearts. It's like you said, we should talk to Lucas. Where is he? I don't know, maybe planning big entrance? I mean, it's his big party, right? Please, just do as I ask. Okay.
I'll be there. But I can help you out and still hope you're wrong.
Alright, thank you. Just hope that I'm right. What's if I'm being paranoid? No, Lucas should be here. Now we follow after. Ah, my statues. The secrets you hide. And where is Eleanor? It's also very suspicious. I don't like this at all. I went through too early. So see, so she's about to pass through there, so we need to swing quickly through here, down south, then she should be in here.
Oh, Mr. Goreki. I lost, sir. I know the mansion can be a little overwhelming.
Lost?
Lost? My family designed and built this mansion, you little shit.
I mean, of course I'm not lost. Of course not. Very good, sir. Shall we also pretend you don't know this area is off limits to guests?
I'm looking for Lucas. He's my close friend and your employer, so perhaps you... What the hell was that noise?
Yes, audible yawn, sir. Exaggerated looking at my watch, sir. Now, if you'll kindly excuse me, I have to pretend I have more pressing matters to attend to. Like a situation with the chamber pots in the guest rooms, for example. Or perhaps helping drag a body out of the chapel.
What? What did you say?
Nothing, sir. Try not to die horribly while I'm gone. Good day.
Aurum, I hope you're taking this seriously. Aurum, I hope you're safe. This statue holds a deep secret. Lucas asked me to put secret mechanisms in place years ago, And as long as those mechanisms are still in place, and you manage to reach those statues, then at 9:50, the way will open. Where are you, Aurum? I don't like waiting out in the open here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the show will start in 1 hour.
Think, Thanos. There isn't much time. Lucas has always been an eccentric, yes. And these parties have always been extraordinary. But something is very, very wrong here. No one has seen even a glimpse of the Marquis at his own party. And the staff. Why does no one else see it? And why would he be kept? Why would we be kept from parts of the mansion? Why have me build you a secret elevator in the first place, Lucas? Damn it. Aurum, it's getting close. If you set all 4 statues to spades, then my monument is about to crack open, and we can continue. I know you don't believe we're in danger. I hope you're right.
So statues. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4, though that one is missing its arm because it's currently stored in the dining room.
Lucas, what has happened here? Where are you? Lucas, I very much hope all is well. I've trusted you and worked with you to create a mansion that's beautiful, functional, and allows secrets to be kept. What secrets have you hidden from me, my boy? I hope you know what you are doing.
Aurum, if you would kindly take the stage.
Aurum, you are safe.
Can't keep a good man down.
Did you manage to change the statues? The symbols on this monument should match.
I did like you said. No troubles.
Ah, good. Good. I know you're struggling to believe me, but this will work. Did you change all 4 statues? The bar, the library, the piano room here, and the entrance hall?
Entrance hall? Must have missed that one.
I don't think the statues have been set correctly. This is very much not ideal. Ah, it opened.
I did like you asked. Can't believe it worked, though.
What did you say this thing used to be before you turned it into an elevator? It was part of an old furnace system.
Furnace? What the hell are we doing climbing into a furnace?
It's all been disconnected, of course. Luke's helped me create an entirely new and highly efficient heating network for the mansion.
You sure? Feels warm in here.
It does. Oh no.
Oh, look at Aurum pry the doors open. And so it descends. So that's what's supposed to secret path to the basement. Which we've got nothing extra on the basement that we can see. First floor. Ah, yeah, that's the library. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. So... he says they all need to be set to spades. However, one of the employees, said that they all need to be set to hearts. So we'll try once through and see what happens if they're all set to spades, as Lucas thinks. Yep. Actually, damn it, can't do it from here. I was gonna skip to 4 PM when most of the stuff should have happened, and then... So he's gone through as soon as this door opens. Go. And this one is currently set to hearts. He supposedly misses this one, so let's go ahead and set it to spades. I think that's clubs. No, that is clubs. 3. That should put it back to hearts. Yeah. So now we're on to spades. Yep, Eleanor. So you watch him go through. Oh, covered tight in here. He's going to then pull this once. So that's hearts. This is what it started on. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna set it to hearts. And then when he pulls it, it should switch it over to spades. he didn't pull it? Ah, because he'd already pulled it once. Okay, yeah. Because he pulls it before he goes in. So that's spades then. Oh, he didn't open the door yet. Now? Cool, we're good. So yeah, he leaves them on down below. Sets that one spades. And goes through the door I can't go through. So we're going to quickly dash past him to this one. Through here. Okay, stay right there, dude. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. So then take this to get statue arm. Go in here. Which is, I believe that's a spade. So yeah, yep. So I'm guessing it still just burns them alive. Because it's been changed from spades to hearts. Right? Yep. Okay. So yeah, just the same thing happens. Alright, so let's go through and change them all to hearts. He then goes through and changes them after us, or changes a couple of them after us, so we're going to want to be a bit careful with a couple of them. For example, he spins this once. And now. A bit too early. Now should be good though. So I believe he leaves it and then carries on. And then what's his face? Aurum will spin it instead. So you want to quickly head out here. Cool, that one's set to hearts. And we go in here, go lighter. Then we take the record off. We go over here, say Eleanor. Excuse me. Step through to here where he's already spun it. So we're just gonna go diamond, or clubs rather, diamond, and finally hearts. He should leave that be. So let's start moving across. So he should hit this once. So that's what he's done before. It depends on whether his instructions are pull it once or pull it till spades. Because if it's pull it till spades, he will pull it twice. And I need to go and reset it after he's done. If it's pull it once, he'll pull it, switch it to hearts, and we'll be good. Cool, there we go. That one's hearts. Let's just backtrack to be certain. There we go, he's coming in. So I should be able to just hop in here and wait for him to come through. There we go. Oh, he skipped hearts. Okay, good thing I did come back and check. But for him, he goes straight to spades. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Saved.
Orm, that's done it. The statue's symbols. I don't understand. This shouldn't be the correct combination.
You think maybe the Marquis changed them?
It's possible, but if that were true, then the ones I was working towards. Well, it's too terrible to imagine what could have happened.
I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Maybe I don't need this mask on right now.
Yes, I rather feel a weight's been lifted.
Evening, gents.
Ah, Boone.
Lafcadio, how are you, man?
Did you do something with the elevator here? I had the most terrible feeling. Boone, would you mind terribly continuing our search for Lucas? I'm worried about him, but he is least likely to be offended when the concern is coming from you.
That boy loves you, Laffy. Looks up to you, you know? Even with all his crazy riches, he still has a soul needs saving. Plus, this old fool here owes me a drink. And some staff members an apology.
There'll be zero apologizing. The sus on that young man. I tell you, in my day.
Uh-huh. Thanos' mask is yours, Boone. Sweet! Gimme. Thanos' architect insight. The genius architect Thanos Gorecki had an unparalleled knowledge of the Sexy Brutale. Visiting certain areas of the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when the prompt appears. He knows more about this place than any man, except perhaps for Reggie. With that mask and Thanos' knowledge, so much will be revealed to you. Thanos' monument is your path forward, but he can also reveal so much about the mansion and the path you've already taken. You've opened a path downwards, Boone. I want to thank you. There is something so precious down there in the dark. Come to find me. Oh, we didn't get rewound this time. But we have been synced with that clock now. Oh, and there's the rewind. Okay, that's cool and all. Oh, I can't go back up. Oh, but I can. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. The Hell Room. The Hell Room was one of two rooms that Eleanor planned to paint. A Heaven Room and a Hell Room. Based on her love of some of the mansions that she visited when she was younger. However, while creating the demonic artwork that covered every inch of the Hell Room, she was overcome with a great sense of dread and unease. The Hell Room was later wallpapered over, leaving only one image uncovered. She called it the Golden Skull, the skeleton of a young child with beautiful golden hair. The Heaven Room was never started, but lies 2 rooms to the west. The basement, the Great Gold Elevator. Reginald Sixpence was Okay, yeah, this has been, mistranslated. Reginald Sixpence was one of the closest to the Marquis of all the guests who visited the mansion. The Marquis recognized that within Sixpence was a true spark of genius, and he confided and colluded with him like no other. Sixpence knew about the basement and created a mechanical elevator, using sections of gilded steel that Orem had created to his specifications. For many engineers, knowing that their greatest work would be hidden in the depths of a basement would be an insult, but Sixpence truly lived for the pure joy of the challenge. A trait, perhaps, would come to be misused. Three paintings of people you do not recognize. Interesting. Books appear to be written in foreign language. Then you realize every page is filled with lewd descriptions of murder, handwritten in mirror writing. These pots appear to be pure copper. The collection's worth a small fortune. Large, very stinky couple of cheeses and a cooking book entitled Cheese. Embrace the stench. Dirty dishes. An ornate dumbwaiter. There's a playing card inside. Bells alerting the servants they are needed upstairs. Looks like the servants' dining area, perhaps? 3 chairs. Series of books on the history of Japanese ghost stories. Small table for cards has been set up here. The Ace of Diamonds. Painted on the wall are a triptych with an inscription on the bottom. The story of Aoyagi. Two bottles of Chateau Margaux 1787. Secret meeting room hidden deep in the mansion. Just being in the room affords a sense of intrigue and power. Cabinet is filled with 5 bottles of Mouton Rothschild 1945? Impossible. There are 2 bottles of Margolin M whiskey on display. The sheer cost. Discovered the secret passage in the basement. Have I? The dining hall. The dining hall has never been used to hold a formal meal, as staff and guests alike find it a deeply unsettling room to be in. A dumbwaiter connects down to the kitchen, as is usual in mansions of this size. A somewhat macabre joke, the Marquis had the room laid out for a dumb supper, a meal for the dead, which was a reference that he was certain Willow would appreciate. She, however, found no humour in it. Ah. So here we can head back upstairs. Cool, we're not just locked off. Good, good, good. Kids, before we start investigating murder, I want to get some insights from this architect power. So I'm gonna go through the entire house, room by room, and find out as much as I can. Gotcha. Not meant to be in there just yet. I hear you. She's not dead yet. Shatter that. Eight of hearts. No, nothing. How? And like none of these rooms giving me anything. He's still got a bit before he dies. So I'm trying to loop around and get architect things. There we go. Architectural insights. Already claimed this one, right. Anything for this? Nope. Yeah, hurry up and die so I can come in. Because this one should almost definitely give me something. Come on. Eat her. Go on. Get out of here. Oh, that's that. Now, quickly dash across here. And grab that one too. Cool. Yeah, it's raining blood indoors. Okay. So yeah, I want to try and find out as much as I can, which means I need to cover as much ground as I can and get as many of those reactions as possible. No? Nothing here? Okay. Still got the key of old habits. Don't know what it's for. Also, I'm just, as soon as I get into any room, I'm just mashing X. So that I can just instantly turn around and head back if I need to. Yeah. Oh damn, I've just realised I need to go back. Yep. Grab that and actually fill this up so that I can check if there's an entry for the Juju Guppy room. Then up here. Drain the blood. It is mine now. She's in there at the moment, so let's instead go down here. Big loud noise. Second big loud noise. Oh, nope. Nothing in here. Fire door that I can't go through. Keeler's room. Cool. Hmm? Yeah, I know I can find you in the... God damn it! I know I can find you in the basement. I don't want to yet, though. Fucking... Damn it. I'm trying to find out as much as I can. You sack of crap. Because I want law! Back upstairs. Hup, 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 hup. Let's go down. Through the bell room. Into this room. And then we go, loud noises. Pick up the hungry charm. Over here. Feed the hungry charm. Back through the bell room. Feed the hungry charm again, because it's a greedy motherfucker. Now we leave, we head down. Quickly step in here, unseal it. Yep, she's coming in. I know. Seriously? Nothing of note in here? Alright. Let's change places with her as she opens this door. Should be now. Go, 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 go. Nailed it. Go out through her room, out into this passageway where we've got nothing. Overview of the gardens, nothing here. Slowly checking things off. Go. And up here. Up here. This surely has to be one. Okay, definitely think we can't activate it if we're being chased and watched then. Give me this card. She should be starting singing soon. At which point she will die.
Crushing grip of steel. Once you had
Still one of my favorites. Yeah, her murder is probably my favorite in them all. Just how the music plays into it is great. And I love it. And then the dramatic music of the chase afterwards. Great murder. Right. So, let's crack open the map and see where we've covered. So, if we look at the first floor, we've covered that. We've got all of this area over here done. We need these areas, which are... how did I get to those three? Because those ones are above the library. But they're fire-doored off from us. I don't know how I got in there. Because I can't go through that door, because that's fire-doored. Yeah, basement, the ones we've been through all of them with the mask. That's the chapel. I don't think I can get back there, because the way in is this top right door here, and that's fire-doored. Then on the ground floor, I have done everything here because to get up there I need to take the basement entrance there because there's a fire door in my path here. To do that, I need to secret barroom door it. But at the moment, that door is locked off. So, we do this. Well, at least the trapdoor is locked off. So, wakey wakey. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay, I can't get back there until I figure out how to get through the fire doors then. Because this way, like this area, to get in there I need to get through that door in the centre there, at the bottom of the crossroads room. But that's guarded by fire, so that's impossible. I could check if he knows anything out there. And then after that, it's just the Heaven or Hells, and the library, and the upper library. So I guess let's go check if our boy Thanos, the great tyrant, knew anything about the gardens and that special house we found at the end of it. Yeah, shut up. Let's go ahead and rebind ourselves to this one for now, because we're done with that right side. So I get the feeling he shouldn't know anything about out here, but just in case, you know? So fuck me, the animals are way too loud. Bingo. In particular, he shouldn't know anything about this. This door is marked with a teardrop. It will not open. Oh, I wonder. I wonder. I want to go check one of the rooms. One of the items. Particularly, the key of old habits. Which I believe we go through here. Down. One over. Beep boop bop boop.
Open sesame.
You. This exudes menace. Okay, no, it can't be that then, because it quite clearly went, hey look, teardrop. There's still gonna be something we need that key for. Okay. Alright, so now we just have the library rooms and the heaven or hell rooms. So let's head to the library. Should be up here. Down one. Actually, that's a room I want to check out, actually, now that I think about that. Because I can't remember what's in it. This room, right here. Ah, so if I remember correctly, that, I think, is the chapel door. That was my guess when I first found this, at least. Yep, Aurum, shut your face, or rather your mask. Nothing? Crack that lock. Anything? Nope. Oh, okay, no insides in the library. Let's check the hidden door and beyond. And we can set ourselves at a clock. A bit nearer. To work on the Heaven or Hell rooms next. Hop through here. Then head up and pull the Balzac. Let's find ourselves here. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Alright, so now we work our way through these rooms. Nada. 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 While they're in there, I can't do that room. They should be about to die, though. There we go. They've just burned alive. And that should be everything on the ground floor. Ah, this was how I got to this one. Yep. Oh, come on. I can quickly do it. Cool. That should be everything. Every room explored. So now I think we want to head back down here. And in particular, I want to check out what's his face's body down there. So, rewind. Excuse me, gents. Just passing through. Just your friendly Lafcadio Boone. Just passing through. Passing through. Thank you. In here. And then want to head into the Sexy Brutale. Up here. Here, through, and down. Right. And now we'll be exploring this area. Thank you, camera, for catching up. craft that chest. There's the kitchen with the servants. Diners. Oh? What was that? Huh. Ah, right, because he stores it in there. Okay. Yeah, first things first. Let's get back here. Not that. And resync ourselves to this one. And then we've got a lot of new stuff to look at. So, the casino. The Casino Center. The most famous game of cards ever held at the Sexy Brutale was between Alexander Minsky the Cruel, a Russian diamond magnate, and the Big Mac Rockefeller, a Texan oil baron. Cameras were installed to show the game, ostensibly for the other guests' enjoyment, but also to prevent cheating on the part of either of these two notorious liars. In later years, cameras were installed throughout the rest of the casino so that any game or room could be shown on this monitor. The original game ended, by the way, in neither a win or loss, but rather in a fistfight which saw both men disbarred from the casino for a year. Find this card to... Okay, that's Ace of Clubs, good. The Butterfly House. The Marquis held a particular fascination with exotic, colourful, and above all, venomous creatures. He created this tropical room to house some of his most beautiful and dangerous specimens. In addition to using their toxins to flavour and spice the drinks he served at the mansion, a practice which thrilled and delighted as many guests as it horrified, he enjoyed nothing more than walking through this room, knowing that a careless step or misplaced touch could end his life. He kept the room safe under lock and key, but there were whispered rumours among the staff of a horrific creature growing unchecked in the sweltering darkness. The bar. The dance hall. The Marquis considered himself an audio pioneer who loved to experience and experiment with a truly eclectic range of music. By mixing the old with the new, he threw parties that offered something truly different for his guests. Nothing brought him more joy than seeing new and exciting dances created in order to keep up with the fresh sounds played in his dance hall. The Marquis liked to say that his balls were greatly admired by high society, a comment for which he would usually be sharply rebuked by his wife. The guest rooms, in particular. Tequila's room. Tequila Belle and Willow Blue always had a room reserved for them when they visited the mansion. Despite the Marquis's best efforts, Tequila never wanted any particular luxury lavished on her. She only needed a place to sleep and access to the practice stage. But this year she has been a little disappointed by a patch of rising damp in her room, and to top it off she hears noises at night. It sounds like dark secrets whispered in her ear, making it hard for her to sleep or dream without images of terrible visions coming at her from deep, cold places. Willow Blue's room. The Marquis met Willow when he travelled to the deep swamps of the south, looking for a truly special gift for his wife, a mythical juju guppy. He found Willow selling antiques in a tiny shop where every piece on display was more macabre and fantastical than the last, as if she had a second sight that allowed her to see the stories behind the artifacts. Willow now searches out unique and misunderstood curios for the Marquis to display in his mansion, and has been given her own room to stay when she returns each time from her travels. This year, Willow was horrified to learn the Marquis has finally tracked down that special gift and is keeping it in the mansion. Eleanor's painting room. A talented artist, Eleanor loved to paint and sculpt. She was, as Lucas liked to say, fond of making a mess. To create her studio here, Eleanor stripped and repainted every inch of the walls by hand, making it forever her own. The many paintings across the mansion are almost exclusively Eleanor's works. She loved to adapt existing styles and put a flippant or unsettling twist on them. The Marquis, ever fond of secrets, sealed off the room behind the studio and installed a hidden door behind one of the paintings to create a luxurious chamber for his wife. And finally, the Master Aquarium. Realizing that aquariums were an excellent way to both please his wife and show off to his guests, the Marquis wanted to collect only the rarest of fish. The Devil's Hole pupfish is a tiny breed of fish existing solely in one muddy hole in one particular desert. Once every 100 years, a bizarre mutation will manifest, and one will grow to an enormous size and display extraordinary coloring. These are known as the Devil's Monarchs. Lucas obtained a government license to own and preserve one of these, much to his wife's delight. However, this is still not quite the rarest or most unusual creature kept in the mansion. Cool. The music rooms, the instrumental pool room. The Marquis liked to say he blew so hard at playing most instruments he almost literally sucked. However, he was an excellent pianist and a general audiophile. When Eleanor sang, the Marquis would frequently accompany her, and playing together was one of their most cherished pastimes. The instrument pool is a shallow ornamental pond, surrounded by stone replicas of instruments played by some of the couple's favourite artists, and in the cabinets are instruments owned by famous musicians from history. Every one of them is maintained and kept fully tuned. Any guest at the mansion who is happy to play for an audience is welcome to perform with any instrument they please. Tequila's stage. The stage within the music room wing of the mansion features one of several delicate stained glass murals, commissioned by the Marquis, designed by the architect genius Thanos Gorecki, and created by master goldsmith Aurum Runes. The Marquis created this stage room primarily as a gift to the singer, Tequila Bell, who is regarded as a living national treasure due to her extraordinary voice and talent. Whenever Tequila visits the mansion, she has the room entirely at her disposal. She is often accompanied on the piano by Red Rockridge, ex-head croupier for the Sexy Brutale, and an unusually gifted pianist. The band room. The band room was another practice room for any of the guests or entertainers at the mansion to make free use of. It was actually most popular with several members of staff, who had their own full house club band, that would frequently play during the masked balls each year. It is a little known secret that many members of the house staff were musicians who actually came to serve at the Sexy Brutale for the sole reason for gaining access to the treasure trove of instruments that the Marquis had accumulated. More valuable even than the instruments, however, is the opportunity to talk and learn from the extraordinary calibre of musicians who visit the mansion. And finally, the dressing room. The dressing room was created to allow Tequila and any other performers a private space where they could prepare for any shows, of which there were always many at the Sexy Brutale on any given evening. The area was originally another room for displaying instruments and other items from musical history, but these were all hastily stored and locked away in an adjacent storage room. A laundry chute allowed for changes of clothes to be quickly processed by staff, but in later years the room below was converted into an exotic butterfly house, and so the chute fell out of use entirely. It may, however, still be connected. Not that anyone would put anything down it, of course. The Heaven and Hell Staircase, featuring the Furnace Elevator. At the center of the mansion is a glorious statue carved in the shape of a phoenix. It is one of the crowning glories of the mansion, a marvel of vision, art, and engineering. The statue was originally an enormous furnace that warmed the mansion before the entire heating system was redesigned and improved by Thanos. The Marquis was also included a secret in the statue, however, shared only with a very select few. It conceals an elevator leading down into sections of the basement, kept hidden from prying eyes. So secret, in fact, that the original safety codes to activate the Evalzer were changed, so not even Thanos knows the true combination. And finally, the gardens. The Marquis was an indifferent gardener, but Eleanor loved the mansion grounds, and under her care they flourished. The fountain and its statues were carved from a single block of marble. Apologies. Fountains and its statues were carved from a single block of marble, imported at phenomenal expense, and worked on day and night by Trinity for almost a full year. The full extent of the mansion grounds extends far beyond what can be seen from the terrace. We still have all this. Whole bunch of secrets. The Knight of Old Hearts? No. Tempted to skip ahead, but we'll just come back once Thanos is dead and raid his body. Because I'm still missing his invitation, I believe, and Grayson's. Hello? Bank of Electronics, main console is labeled Theatre. It looks highly technical, but some of the wires have been torn out roughly. Machines possibly undergoing repairs? Another mirror? Mirror surface is flawless, something about it makes you deeply uneasy. There are schematics for what appear to be some kind of explosives? They're too technical to understand, but they nibble at the edges of your memory for some reason. Is that what the shaking is at the end? Explosives. Ooh, that's a shiny path. Okay. Above you are delicate glass tubes. Walkways? Hello again. Boone. This place is not like the rest of the mansion. This is where the Marquis kept some of his most powerful secrets, locked up tight. Behind this statue, I believe there is a door. You need to find the way to open it. If I can talk to him, if I could just see what... I cannot stay here. Please, Boone, help me see what's behind this door. Goodbye, person who I still don't know who you are. There's a servant up there. Pipes or tubes connect to the statue. They feel more organic than mechanical, like veins or arteries gone cold. The statue screams madness at you. It is horrible to behold. There appears to be a doorway in it, but there's not so much as a crack around the edges. It's just a servant stood there watching. Vein-like tubes. They're horrible to be near. The walls are patched together with old wooden beams. It feels insecure, like an old place just holding together. Okay. This room. The Sexy Brutale pinball machine? Needs a ball to play. There's a card in that walkway. Something is under the sheet. There's a gentle sound of a ventilator. In, out, in, out. So, holy shit. Why is there not a separate thing? Because there are certain sounds that are really quiet, and then ones that are really loud. Click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence? Click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence. The room is sterile, cold. Not even the slightest attempt at any kind of comfort has been made. The machine hums to life. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Great God, elevator. So this is the clean room. A laboratory, a hospital, a torture chamber. The room gleams with advanced technology and machines hum in the background. There's something on the slab. The outline of a person, perhaps? There's some heavy breathing, as if the machines are forcing air into someone's lungs. Two machines are now up and running. Something's wrong. Machines all fall silent. So we go 1, 2. That's got to be the last one, I assume. So 1, 2. Uh-oh. I hear the 7 bells ringing. A third correct press. The room is humming with energy. The sequence is almost complete. Something is happening. All of them are stood there watching. There is a person on the slab. The mask actually appears to be some kind of ventilator forcing breath into their lungs, whether they want it or not. That was a servant mask though. And all of them are just coming in and standing here. Oh, this is creepy as shit. This is... So I heard the servant bell ring. So I'm assuming that rang because it's what's-her-face going, "Someone help me." Because she rings the bell just before she dies. Also, Thanos' body should come tumbling down soon. Because that happened at 9:50. Well, it opened at 9:50. Show me Thanos Goriki. Come on, come on, come on, gimme. Come on. Show me a dead body. Hey, Thanos. And there's his invitation. Right, quickly, quickly, quickly. Are they all lined up? They are. Every single servant has just stood here, watching, waiting. For what? Is it the end of the day? The end of the day with another day closer? So I got an invitation for one Mr. Thanos Goreki, which leaves the only person being Grayson that we need to find. Thanos Goreki, the Blueprint Prince. Master Architect Thanos Goreki is the one... fuck's sake. Fucking translations. Master Architect Thanos Goreki is one of the great minds behind some of the most ingenious features of the Sexy Brutale. He and many of the other guests of the mansion have worked together over the years to create hidden features or works of art throughout the building. His knowledge of the mansion is unparalleled, but even he is not privy to all the Marquis's secrets, and something has been troubling him about the behavior of the staff. Thanos has attempted to leverage his knowledge of little-known pathways to get to the truth, but has not worked out as he would hope. True enough. Alright, so got those two. Let's check out those two rooms up there as well. So we know how to activate that set of veins. Oh! Hello. You're still active after a complete 24-hour rewind. How? What? Okay. I think we're getting close to whatever's giving me my powers. I guess we need more cards to access the other side of that. In this door, we have cocktail goblets, brackish water, small sapling pokes up from the cracks. Notebook, the first few pages are filled primarily with tally marks. Sheets are dirty, the papers are too faded to read. Dip the goblet in. Perhaps a little water will help. Don't know, maybe that did something? Yeah, I guess maybe that room we need to get more cards, and it will get us across to that one card on the other side. For now... do you like insurance? Roulette ball. Great in the morning, you can hear the casino faintly in the distance of the vents. I'm guessing this is a prototype for the dealer. Looks like a huge amount of power is being used in this room. A mechanized skeleton robot is on the table. Its innards are laid open. It's partway through repair. Or construction? That's a great little room. Just depending on which way it's actually running that does it. And here we have a note scrawled on the dark blue picture. Thanos avoids the lift shaft. Immolate instead. A note is scrawled on the gold picture frame. Aurum, render in the furnace. A note scrawled on the deep green picture. Grayson, lure, entrap, impale. A note scrawled on the pale purple picture. Red, self-termination on electrics. Manipulate affections as needed. A note scrawled on the light blue picture. Tequila, lethal self-laceration. then feed to the spider. A note is scrawled on the dark purple picture. Willow, drowning too mundane. Despair into hanging. A note is scrawled on the bright green picture. Trinity, always hears the garrote. Put her in with the spider. A note is scrawled on the grey picture. Clay, killed the spider. Poisoned him instead. A note is scrawled on the orange picture. Sixpence blows brains out. So these... That avoids the lift shaft. Immolates him instead. Render in the furnace. So these are obviously the plans to kill them. But in particular... Three of them, it sounds like they've tried and failed. This, it says, he avoids the lift shaft, so immolate him instead. Because they've tried to kill him, and it's failed, so they've done something differently. In this one, it says, if they put him in with the spider, he kills the spider. But the spider is still alive, so that's a previous day, a previous timeline. So they poison him instead. Ah, and look, these two have just died, so their lights have gone off. And then she always heard the garrote, so they threw her to the spider instead, while what's first was already poisoned. That's... Okay, so I'm not the only one manipulating time here. Someone else is too. I'll take that card. That's not unlocked anything, but it's another card. Which does that mean? Yep, we've got another bit of our path. Looks like there's just one card left to finish that though. Okay. We're close to hitting the reset here. So let's head back over here. There we go. Up here? Right? Yeah. You access the dumbwaiter and take the statue arm from up above. Then, instead of that being used up above, we're going to take it through to the room to the side and put it in the device. And then pull that. And that lights up the other one. Oh no, that turns into a door? Clay rock ridge. Red rock ridge. Oran ruins. Clay, red, Oran. Portrait colors. Each person has a different flower for their grave. I say so. Okay. Quickly. See what we can get. Aurum is gold. Okay, so we need to get in there. And we need to line up the flowers with their portraits, I believe. Illuminated. Which switch? Uncertain. Where are they? They were in another room. Past this. Huh. Okay. Unless that was literally them tearing it out because they couldn't figure it out. Okay, so this door's now open. So I need to know. Aurum is gold. Red is purple. Clay is grey. So grey clay. Gold aurum. And purple red. So let's give him red for now, which gives us the gold flower, which he then puts on Aurum's one, and that takes root. We then take the purple one and put that on Red's, which takes root. We then take the white one and put that in Clay's. Eleanor Bonds. His wife. And the smaller one just opened next to it. The crypt is empty. So that should be it now, fully powered. There's a horrible organic quality to it. This has grown. This would have taken years to grow this large. Wait, no. So we aren't traveling back in time because things are still progressing. But because things are still progressing, but we're resetting the day. So are we rewinding the individual people? There's another green door, so I can't see through to see him meld into the mirror. Tree fills the room. How long would a man have to water a sapling for it to grow like this? Perhaps a little water will help. Bingo. So, yeah. Someone is fucking with time. And that's where I'm getting my powers from. And that thing bled, it summoned her. And it has like a king's mask. Oh my god, what has he done to you? And it's reaching for her and cracking the glass. No. Run. This? Is this? Hello there. Well, well. This is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done and so forth. You found my secret, etc., etc. And I know it must look cruel. Chaining what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon. Using these mirrors to show him the guests being murdered over and over again. Tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. But it's all very necessary, you see. Yes, I can see how you look at me. But, Boone, take this, get out of here! No, I rather think not. Yes, that's better. I control every part of this world. This creature, however, is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you were the only aspects outside my grasp. But now, I think it's time to end this. Not with a bang or a fanfare, but with a simple snap of my... What? How dare! Go! Ah, and that's what the tears are. That's what the bloody rain is. At the end of each day, it's his tears draining out into the world and resetting it all. This is very much not over. Interesting. So there is someone, some kind of monster in the base of this building. And whoever that is, and she, the woman, the bloody woman, knows who it is, and knows them, and seems to think that whoever the golden skull is, has done something monstrous to them. What he's done to them then allows him to repeatedly reset reality from the looks of it. By forcing the guy to rewatch all of the guests being murdered. Through mirrors. Wait. I need to see in here for a second. I was wondering if I could see a mirror in each of the rooms. But yeah, so he is forcing the guy to repeatedly rewatch everybody die horribly and painfully. And this is causing him to cry his eyes out. And then at the end of the day, each day, it's all drained out. And as it drains out, it rains down upon this world. And resets the day to 0. That's, oh boy. The bloody woman gave us this ring. This teardrop ring. Doors reacting to the Marquis's signet ring. Sounds soothing. This wasn't what it looked like through the keyhole. Hold on, I'm gonna turn that down. There we go, that should be a bit better. Door, it seems like the heat is less intense on this side of the room. If only you were here earlier. Thankfully, time powers! Come on, game, stop freezing up. I still don't know what it is that falls out there. I'm fucking inceptioning this shit, going several layers deeper and deeper and deeper. And here she is. Lafcadia. It's been such a long time. Would you talk to Lucas? Something seems to be troubling him. He always looked up to you, you know? I'll turn that back up now. I know he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle. But he respects you enormously, more than anyone else I know. I believe he's always wanted to be more like you. Perhaps when he's a little older, or more mature, I should say. Oh, you have our ring. Can I see? I remember you presenting it to us when you married us. Ruby heart ring. You must take it. Lucas will be missing it, I'm sure. Tell him I just needed a rest. This little guy is heavy. I hope he won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This right here. This is our perfect little world. Please, tell him I will wait for him, won't you? I'll be right here whenever he is ready. So, is this him maintaining his perfect little world? Before it all burnt down in a fire or something? That was Eleanor, the Marquis's wife. She is always here, safe in this place. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. We, the guests, the guests died. It should have ended there. But that creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back, torturing us over and over. I tried to help them, tried to find some peace in all this pain. But he is so strong. But with that ring, I believe you can stop him. There is a secret place. Sixpence was so close. Take that ring to the room where Aurum died. It will unlock the path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. The ability to walk between mirrors. Eleanor's Mirror Walk. Eleanor was the life and soul that connected the people and places in the Sexy Brutale. Her mask allows you to travel by stepping into the mirrors placed throughout the mansion. You can now walk through any mirror in the Sexy Brutale. The movements of all staff and guests have also been revealed to you on the map. She always tried so hard to see the best in people. But it's what you see that will matter. Now, look into the mirror. I've never seen inside that place, you know? I'm not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway, I've watched you, Lafcadio. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with sixpence in the chapel. Then all of a sudden one day you're running around ruining everything. It took me a little while to figure it out. And then of course I knew that bloodied creature had to be involved. I'm sure she has spun all the tales about me and what's happening here. I'm sure they have left out some rather important information. I will be utterly candid with you now, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you. I have the power. Perhaps she is right, and I am a monster. We might all be monsters here. I want you to see, to understand. Come with me. Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? And to that, the answer is, most assuredly, yes. You see this man here, dear Reginald Sixpence. I killed him, stone dead. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family as well, you know. Yeah, so he's ordering round the guests. That's why each of them have similar looking masks. They have similar looking masks to that gold mask, but with card names on them. Staff member looks grimly dispassionate. He's doing his job without malice or pleasure. Sixpence is frozen perfectly in time. His face shows disbelief and agony. Ah, the heart of the casino. Our dear friend Clay. In this scenario, I had him die from a shot of venom from the same spider which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay, but never when he was working, you know. There was almost a sense of sadness in the lifeless mechanical eyes of Sixpence's prototype robot. The poison has burned the flesh around Clay's mouth down to the bone. It was a horrific way to die. Also, while I'm at it, given to you by the bloodied girl and blessed by Eleanor Bonds. So fitting. She was so beautiful, Trinity. The moth by moonlight. It was what Clay called her. She loved that name. A moth, so I thought it very fitting to be eaten by my giant spider. So you are the Marquis who owns this building, because that's your spider. Whoops, I accidentally skipped that one. Damn it. creature from a nightmare. You cannot imagine the terror she must have felt, bound in thread and waiting for the end. This one was rather fantastical. When we found that fish, I did so want to believe the stories. A voodoo fish. I rather suspect it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colours. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. But I wasn't paying for the fish. I was paying for the story. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in his tank. Best fortune I ever spent. I'd like to say that Willow would never have hanged herself, but then a long time ago I stopped even trying to pretend that I could understand what another person might do. Willow's face contorted in agony. At one point you thought this creature held the answers, but he is just a fiction, a boogeyman. Miss Tequila Bell. What a voice. She was a living work of art. I murdered her with the notes of a song, and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. The staff member appears to be taking a certain amount of pride in the carnage she has created. Tequila, bleeding to death from deep lacerations all across her body. Grayson and Red. It really wasn't a party until those two got here. Grayson really is such a complete scoundrel, but my god, he's fun. Or he was, at least. Red really would have done anything for him. I'm almost certain that it would be so much more painful if Grayson had gone second, and Red had to watch him die first. Yes, perhaps I will change this one. What kind of maniac imagines torturing a man this way? He gave his own life to try to save Grayson. So all of us died in a fire except for Eleanor, who's deep within the repeating timeline. And then it seems the Marquis, the man in the gold mask, Lucas, is repeating it over and over, torturing this beast with their deaths. Ah, Orem. I smelted him down in a furnace, like a big gold bar. Oh, my mansion had many strange and wonderful creations. But a lift that doubled as an incinerator, that would have been something. I like to think that if Orem were able to choose how he went, then perhaps he would have chosen something like this. Though, in a way, he almost did. There was a small hope that his heart gave out before he burned to death. Fire blasts from the furnace. Thanos, what a mind to waste. It wasn't just his mansion that he built, you know. This mansion that he built, you know. There's similar works of architectural genius all over the country. He was a grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that man was like a cracked diamond. At least his works will live on. Well, Boone, you have heard my confession. As I said, I am a murderer. This is not a brag or a boast. I'm not good or clever for it. I am sinful and gross. I have killed everyone in this mansion, but there is one person who did not die. This beautiful golden elevator is the connection between the horror upstairs and the madness down here. Thanos' body is charred to a crisp. The furnace cooked him through. Finally, the last survivor. One man who survived the events of the day here, who woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face and a machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. So this wasn't making servants. Is what the man in the gold mask says is true? Then the mask is a breathing aid? Who are the staff here? Are the staff literally him every time he's gone through the loop? A man who served his time, but time that could never be enough. Whoever was in this cell, they must have been here for years upon years for a tree to grow this large. A man who lived when all the others did not. I would like you to meet that man, Boone. I would like you to meet him, and then decide if this day should end. The answer will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. Ah, shit! Alright. So we have the full map. I'm gonna go check back here and here for any of the secret notes. Says, hold on. Mirror rooms. Motherfucking mirrors. Alright, so we've got a clock here. Can I see where the mirrors are? No. Where are mirrors, 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 mirrors? They're usually hidden away in the secret rooms. so I still can't go through flaming doors. But I can now teleport via the mirrors, so I need to find myself a mirror. Question is, where is one? Because I've seen them around in various spots, like, there's one there. Are there any nearer than that, though? Upstairs on... Ah. Through here. Through here. Up here. Ah, interesting. And that's how we get to these. Okay, so let's do a quick loop around. Because I know there was a card in at least one of the pathways. And then we'll try out the mirrors and see where they lead. Not that way. Okay, don't take that one. Gotcha. Alright, up. There goes Reginald. Rest in peace. Again. Up here. There's the card. Alright. So... the Broken Mask Room. A twisted, insane statue stands in the middle of the room. Its purpose is unclear, as if it was crafted by a madman with only the most tentative grasp on form, function, or meaning, and placed here out of sight and mind. Above it is a glass walkway. A series of tunnels appear to connect rooms throughout the mansion in a secret, unknowable way. What is this place? Who walks down here in the dark? Where does this one take me? Okay. This is how I get back to the theatre. Good. Hey, ghost buddy. Just checking these off for remembrances. I can check, can't I? So I can go to here and I can go... Okay, that should be all of them for this area. Theatre Brutale. The Theatre Brutale is one of the jewels in the crown of Sexy Brutale. It has hosted countless plays and featured some of the most extravagant and involved sets ever created. The Marquis has always been a particular fan of escapology, and the current setup on the stage is for a particularly dramatic but fairly simple death-defying feat. Even though it is meticulously rehearsed, the spikes and electricity involved are very real. In addition to his love for traditional plays and acts of escapism, the Marquis was also increasingly interested in immersive theatre, and one day wanted to plan an interactive event that would include the entire mansion. And then the waiting room. The theatre waiting room is created to allow visitors to the Theatre Brutale an area to relax and prepare for the show. The ticket booth is purely for creating souvenirs. No guest of the mansion ever paid for an event, despite some of the most exotic and unique shows in the world going on stage here. In recent years, the Marquis was increasingly impressed with an immersive theatre, and was even planning some shows that would potentially incorporate the entire mansion and take place over hours, or even an entire day. Okay. Well, actually, I want to go back to that room and use the one on the western wall. This one. To go back down here. And up. Then right. Then straight across. Into the left, because now I'm pretty sure we have pretty much all the cards possible, giving us access to this one, the Ace of Hearts. So we have an invitation left to get, Ace of Clubs to get the last one on the casino. There's still a card somewhere in the casino. Okay. Basement. The card room. A gambler's paradise or a gambler's hell. The room is dizzying. One moment there is a sense of elation followed by abject despair. Every moment swings from one extreme to the other like the turning of a card. The effect overwhelms the senses, absorbing every moment of consciousness. You feel an entire life could be lived this way, swinging from a high to a low, and back again and again and again. But would there really be any life at all? As you think these thoughts, a deep chuckle, rich and welcoming, echoes through your skull. You recognize the voice without knowing it at all. King of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds, unknown power. Okay, there's other things I have yet to see then. Okay, the big one I want now. So I want to get back and explore the chapel. So I've explored the theatre. our way back to the chapel so that I can check out Reginald and check for any cards or anything I missed there. Where does this one go? The casino? Shattered that before. Which, to get to the chapel, I need to come out up here and then go in a special secret door there. There we go. And that's... okay. So in the end, we've got to go back to the chapel. Alright. Door is reacting to the Marquis ring. The blue flame dies. Chapel winding key. And the 7 of clubs. What? Come on. I know it's around here somewhere. Quickly, quickly. Nailed it. And back we go. But now we are back where it all began. In the chapel. Where 2 people died. Myself and one Reginald Sixpence. I'm actually gonna do, can I? Ooh. Placed neatly inside the safe is an invitation. Huh. So we have the final invitation. One. Grayson, the Lightfinger locksmith. Grayson was, bluntly, an uncommonly good thief in his youth. He was involved in several fairly high-profile burglaries, but was eventually caught when his swagger outgrew sense, as Grayson puts it. After his stay in prison, voluntary, I could always have picked the lock. The Marquis contacted Grayson and requested that he provide security for the mansion. Grayson did so in spades, kickstarting his security business at the same time. The Marquis liked to tease Grayson about his past and would purchase items of great value to hide in the mansion, including, it seems, the treasure that Grayson was arrested for going after in the first place. knows what schemes were hatched here in the smoky haze of the Marquis's most personal inner sanctum. What greatness was planned, what madness was plotted. Lucas and his uncle-in-law Sixpence would often sit together here, long into the evening, discussing the future for their families. What ambitions did these two discuss? What dreams did they dare realize together? The places where events occur, both tragedies and triumphs, are often recorded. What of the humble spaces where the ideas first take seed? Uncle-in-law Sixpence. The bloodied woman. She called Sixpence uncle before she stopped herself. The safe room. The Marquis had many secrets and many expenses. Enormous amounts of efforts went into making the running of the mansion appear effortless, but none of it came without cost. This room was where the unofficial versions of official documents were kept, a beauty parlour for accounts where numbers were massaged and rules were relaxed. Grayson himself constructed the safe in this room, utterly uncrackable to anyone without the code. He kept the truth at the heart of the affluent-seeming mansion hidden away from prying eyes. The waiting room. The most nondescript of nondescript rooms. Please, relax and take the weight off. There really is nothing of note to take note of here. Most people would likely have completely forgotten ever having seen this room, if they ever did see it in the first place. Would you even recognize it from this angle? Perhaps you caught a peek, just a glimpse of a hint, once before, long ago. Does it feel like a lifetime has passed since then? For some, it certainly does. The room itself may not be important or noteworthy, but perhaps we should see if what's the other side jogs our memories. There's him fetching the gun. I still like how the eye slots on their masks move. There we go. The hunting room. A hunter in his misguided youth, the Marquis came to abhor the concept as he matured. He kept his trophies as a reminder of the man he no longer wished to be, feeling guilt and sorrow whenever he looked upon them. In this way, he was able to remind himself of who he had been, and in turn, who he never wanted to become again. His wife discouraged him from visiting this room, not wanting him to cause himself unnecessary suffering, but exposing himself to the grief and pain was the only thing he believed gave so many unnecessary deaths at his hand any meaning. God, the music in this game is so good and so well done. So we talk at last. It's been a long road for you, all to come back here. Take this, and I will play on. Prison. The Queen of Diamonds. A prison here in the heart of the mansion? If you were to touch the walls, you would feel hundreds, thousands of tally marks counting days, months, years. There's a tree growing from the cracks in the floor. How long would it take for the little sapling to become fully grown? How many years? Still have all these. Jesus. First time I've ever done that, but very nice effect. Alright then. I'm waiting. Oh shit. Of course, because it's mosaic. Well found, Boone. Please, come join me. The shattering of glass. And the body that falls. The one person who died, who no longer does at all. It's me, isn't it? The body that falls. I cannot control you. I cannot make you part of my world. Not truly. But perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is the right one for us. This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas. My Lucas. I have brought us all here to judge this man, or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand. Please. He is a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations, after all. Explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once, stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then, and a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance. It's a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. Lucas. My Lucas. So Gold Mask is Lucas after the fire. Please. He's a good man.
Heavy. Sixpence, I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse.
You'd be very disappointed, old chap. You'd have done a much neater and smaller job. Oh, where am I? I think I must have left them in the other room. Yes, you turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I am the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. But this is what is right. The closest to right that we deserve. Please. He's a good man. My beautiful mansion. I will miss you so dearly. But you are also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. This house is not always winning, and you are a luxury I cannot afford. It's time to cash in the check. What was that? Oh my god, no! Fire! The theatre! But how? The casino! No! No, no, no. The timer. Did I do something? No. How can this be happening? I have to get out. Ellie! Ellie! No. No! Oh god. What have I done? And out the window he goes. Marquis Lucas Bonds. He survived that fall. A little bruised, somewhat broken. But he lived. And there you have it, Boone. This man set a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in the mansion, they didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I have kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair, but this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This isn't everything. You don't know. I was expecting I know, but no. It is more than enough. We will wait, Boone. If you can figure out, if you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. But yeah, so she referred to... So what happens if I talk to you? He did this, Boone. Yes, he's a good man. Come on, get out. Violin. So it's sixpence hard work. Hard work, handiwork. Oh, I can't go out through that door? Okay. This statue was carved by Trinity. I've now synced that up to my watch. Ah, but now because I'm synced up to that, I'll restart wherever that is before he brings it in. Yep, okay. Gotcha. So we restart, roll it back. I see what I think is our final card. Orm's Wirecasters. Oh no. Replica of the Sexy Brutale, location of the fireplace marked on it with flags. Each of the fireplaces? Wait, this wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. The timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My god. Boone. I think we can forgo having the masks chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Lovecardio, what are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This... I can explain. Or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you. But you can be rather proper, no? I'm going to burn this place down. You know I love this place. It's everything. But I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know? In this mansion, the costs, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. I've locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Although I will admit this plan was somewhat thrilling. but I timed it so that everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There's one of these devices in every fireplace, and the fireplaces are all connected, but no one will be hurt. But then it's the darnest thing. The wire here was cut. I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. I can't imagine what would have happened. You see? He never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. Eleanor? Is that you? No, he did not intend, but he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends, his own wife, his unborn child. We don't deserve to be forgiven. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party. This day. This party. This day. I keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. And she would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. Boone. Everything you see in this mansion, it's the memory of a broken man. Reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act that he has wished he could take back every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. Marquis Lucas Bonds. Lucas. And Lucas. And that's it. We have the original Lucas, the Lucas who was saved and given a mask, and keeps this plan alive, and the Lucas who spent so many years looping through it all. Look how old you've gotten, my love. It's time. We must go to see him. Because Boone also died in that fire. All of them take their helmets off. Every single one, another iteration of Lucas. Saved and grown old, repeated. It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. Then it's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead. You went to prison, but it still wasn't enough. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You'll never have that. We are gone and we cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. But as much as you have hated yourself, you have always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, you know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas. If you want, if you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself enough, just enough, to live. His very appearance is painful for me to look at, just as my appearance is painful for you. He is the king of this mansion. He is perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my love. Frail, ragged, alone, but beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over through these mirrors. He is the king of this mansion, but a puppet king. It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. You will return every aspect of yourself. Then, let us go. Let us all go. It doesn't mean you forget. I love you. There is one other option. Walk away. Use the watch, turn back time, and let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion, your memories. You don't have to let them go. It is your choice. But there are secrets I don't know yet. And there's the Queen of Diamonds card out there somewhere. I don't want to, but for the sake of the right ending, I have to. No, I do not want to restart the day. This place is yours, Lucas. It is horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be a prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much, and you loved me. I know you are sorry, and I know it's not enough. But it is done. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. loading the false bullet, showing him to save his wife, putting out the candle to stop her hanging herself, locking the servant in the storage closet and helping shut off the electricity. Turning off the furnace and cutting the wire on the bomb. Goodbye, my love. Whatever I am, I'm always here. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. It's time to make new memories. Time to live the life you still have. Time to move on, old man. That was pretty good. And so, sadly, the puzzles were a bit basic. If that makes sense. Like, they were very easy puzzles to do, which makes sense. But yeah, it was just sort of basic puzzles, nothing challenging. A good story, amazing use of music. The way each section had its own track, like each different area of the mansion had its own track, which were all variations. And they all played up to the murder. Like Tequila's murder. Brilliant. The way the music built up and built up and built up into the scream as it shattered. And then the slow, somber orchestra as she stumbled away, dying. It was great. Really well done. I would like a bigger version of that, if that makes sense. Like, that felt very small. And I would love, like, a full, like, the Sherlock Holmes games level of that. Let's see, if I hit start, full save game, 4 cards missing. I'll find those out another day for my own personal completion needs. I'll not drag this stream on for that. For now, though, I think that's going to be all. As it has been 4.5 hours, a lot longer than I expected for the end of it. Those last 5 saves took a lot longer than the first 4. But yeah. So, I have been Grumpy Magician, aka Varian Morose. This has been the amazingly interesting, really kind of unique, Sexy Brutale. I highly recommend checking it out. Though, if you're listening at this point, you've just watched a full playthrough, so it'll kind of been ruined, you know? Because, yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no difference. Like, no redos or rewrites of how things work. So, yeah. If you have enjoyed watching, you can follow me on here or on Twitter at @mmagician for notifications as to when I go live. And if not, well, you shouldn't not. I don't know why I said that. And if you want to support the channel, you can subscribe on Twitch. Usual reminder that Twitch Prime gives one free monthly subscription, which you can put towards any streamer you wish. And there is also a Patreon, which you should be able to click on below. There are no major Patreon rewards yet, but more of what you put towards the Patreon will go towards me, because of the way that Twitch payout works. And I am working on setting up like a shout out thing for Patreons and so on. But yes, that will be all. My name has been Grumpy Magician. This has been the Sexy Brutale. I hope you've enjoyed. Thank you for watching, and I will see you possibly later this evening when we boot up some Divinity Original Sin 2. Goodbye.